Are we on mute? We're not on yet.
Yeah.
Hello?
Still not on.
Nope.
I think it might be
Where'd Shayla go? She took off already?
right here.
Those should all be on already. Unmute. Audio. Hello? No, it's on green. Hello, hello. I'm getting a signal. Yeah, it's getting signal.
We just can't hear it.
Unmute. Hang on a second. Is this better? Can I hear? Can I hear? No. Hello? Yeah, I didn't see where Shayla went. Okay, she'll be back in a minute. Yeah, just hang on. I'll get Shayla over here. We're all good there. Got outputs. Might be in the bathroom. Yeah, she might be. She'll be back in a second.
Yeah, so that's coming up. So that means that there's.
It's getting a signal.
Yeah. Anybody on the comments?
I haven't opened up the chat yet. Okay, you guys can hear us. We just can't hear ourselves. Somebody just said they can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
No, we can't hear ourselves. They can hear us. Appreciate the feedback, everybody. We're just trying to get some audio in our own earbuds here. So bear with us for a minute. The first match, as you see, local boy, Aro, playing against, I don't know, some Russian transplant setter.
Yep.
There we go. I got it in one side of my ear.
Testing.
I have it in one side, but not the other.
Only one side, not the other?
Yeah. Something in that connection. Let's try this again. Got it. Yeah, I have it in one ear, but not the other. Yeah, we're on.
Test, test.
Sorry for that.
Can you hear both?
No, I've got it in one ear, but not the other.
One ear. One ear.
Sorry for the buzz. There we go.
Hey,
Hey, we are
we're in
with
stereo.
sound. Thank you for all you guys commenting that you
Goodbye.
hear us. Thank you, Shayla. Appreciate that. Thanks, Lonnie and Maggie and Tommy and Gary. Appreciate you guys. Let's get this set up here. So it's going to be. Let me just pop this out so I can still see the chat.
All right, everybody. You got Marshall here.
All right, Marshall, welcome to the booth. And Michael Heaps commenting on our first match. Welcome to Texas Open Week, buddy.
First event.
Yes,
Let's do it.
Event. Let's do the mini. Look at this. We got Aro Mander playing Feder Gorst. Aro's at the table.
Got a good angle.
Yeah.
Make it work.
Overran it a little bit more than you wanted to, but that's okay. Gives him a decent angle to get back around to that 8-ball. This is a quick one, too. This is a race to 3 single elimination.
Winner break.
Winner break. Okay, hit it good.
Buddy. Great shot.
All right, well, we're naturally rooting for Aro because he is our hometown boy and he's a good friend of ours.
He is.
Left himself a little funny on this 8-ball, but shouldn't be a problem. Just straight top, right, Marshall?
Yeah, I would say so. You don't want to get fancy with it.
Yeah.
It's just far enough from the pocket, you know. You don't want to.
Okay, well, he's going to end up shooting into the corner. He's just fine, straight into the corner.
Nice. Great shot, Aro.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to see if she's got. She might not have done it on the quick keys. That's okay, though. Didn't put a quick key in. Nope. Bear with me for a second. I'll get the score up here. End up doing this manually because didn't have the scoreboard for. All right, Aro back at the table after a good break. Oopsie. All right, guys. Well, again, we're happy to be here. Texas Open Week. Got the mini going on. First match on the stream table. You playing in this, the mini?
I am.
Awesome.
Yes, sir.
Well, good luck to you, my friend.
I appreciate that, Mr. Heath. All right, let's see see what happens. Oh, I think he hit it pretty good.
He's going to get really good on that.
4's kind of hanging right there.
Can't quite tell with that angle of what it looks like there. Let's see what we can move over there. Get a little look at the overhead. I don't think. Yeah. Just going to play the good save. Use the 3 to hold the 2 there. And
great shot. Guys, and if you haven't already liked and subscribed to the Skinny Bob page, that would be greatly appreciated.
Absolutely. Like and subscribe and turn on them notifications. It's going to be a big week. First year that the Texas Open, all events are going to be streamed for free.
We're going to see some really good matches here in the next couple of days.
Yeah, he's going to leave. I think the 2-ball goes past. Not an easy shot. Got to slide it down past the 7. Should naturally get over towards the 3. He's going to clip the 7 a little bit. Little 2-way action there. Get safe-ish. Kick shot from Aro here. Oh, a little unlucky on the leave there. Good contact, good speed. Just that little double kiss leaving it in the pocket. Oop. All right, so Better making his way around the table here. This man has played a lot of pool over the last 5 weeks on 2 different continents. U.S. Open last week, Florida Open, Singapore, I believe.
Great shot.
I would kill to have 10th of that.
Very nice.
All right, very nice out. And while we're waiting, we're going to remind you to like and subscribe. Share with all your friends. We just passed the 1,000 subscribers, so that's a good thing, and we're looking forward to moving onward and upward. We are 9 on the spot, breaking from the break box. One of the better cut breakers in the world right there.
This race to 3 is definitely going to depend on the break.
For sure.
It's all about the break.
You think these pockets look like buckets to him after playing on the 4 inchers for the last
Right,
month?
that's exactly what I was thinking earlier today.
Ah. Didn't quite slide the same as the newer.
We're going to see a lot of interesting things tonight with the race to 3 winter break. It's really hard for you to kind of get dialed in and kind of get a feel for things, especially playing one of the top players in the world.
Hey, Lonnie, I just actually brought the chat back up. You can't hear us quite well enough. Let me bring it up a little bit here. Is that a little bit better? How's that volume level for everybody?
Yeah, I think I turned it down a little bit. I could hear a lot of background. So. Hopefully it's not too loud for them.
Wrong way, too loud there, Maggie? Let's try that. How's that sound? I want to make sure that we get it right because I don't want to blow you guys out with the voice. I am reading the chat now, Soft Tech. I just didn't have it up a minute ago. All right, well, we've definitely adjusted it up, so hopefully that's a better one.
Yeah, backwards billiards is the volume all the way up on the VMAX.
Yeah, that's Lonnie. No, Maggie, definitely not ignoring you. That's better? Okay, thank you,
Great.
sir.
Thank you for the feedback, guys.
Appreciate that. Still need some more? Let's try a little more. All right, we're just going to go like this. It gets a little loud. All right, let's try that.
Couple spring chickens in the streaming world.
Just a new setup for me. I was used to using Lonnie's over there backwards, which is the same setup, same VMix board. What's no, Maggie? Anyway. Getting better? Okay. Well, we're going to go with this for a little while. I can still, yeah, it's...
Yes, I do believe, Jeff, that all the events will be streamed.
Yep, and this year we're going to be streaming everything for free. Yeah, adjusted on the amp, Lonnie, okay.
Bracket is going to be on the Skinny Bob's website.
Yeah, all right. Better gets out on that one.
Should be a little tab that says view weekly tournaments, I believe.
Believe so.
And you can follow the 9-ball mini bracket on there.
All right, Maggie, I'm glad that one works for you. Again, we appreciate you guys being over here on the chat and watching the stream, getting a great match for the first match. Got 2-1 Better versus Ara Majungder. So I think Ara's probably sitting there hoping for a not great break from Better.
One
Gorst
ball
makes
down.
the one in the side pocket, kicks the 3. The 2's gonna sit. Kind of hard to tell there if he's.
I think it's laid up pretty nice there.
Let's go. Yeah. Kind of hard to tell from our angle there, but let's see what he does here. Yeah, it did go. I couldn't quite tell, but.
Oh, watch out for.
Yeah, pretty straightforward here. Just go up and down the table here, or is he just going to stop? Yeah.
One rail.
Gonna go 2 rails over to get down this, yeah. 3 rails. There we go.
Probably one rail just right up to the middle table.
Just like that. Nice out, Mr. Gorst. All right. That's the first stream match down. It was a quick one, 3-1. But hey, Aro gets to say he gets one. You demand, Aro.
Yeah, he shot good, man.
Absolutely. When you had your chance, you got there.
Yeah. Could have been worse.
Could have been worse. All right, so we're just waiting to find out who the next match is going to be. And while we're waiting.
Well, Sky is bringing us stuff. Sky and Marcus.
Just zip over to table 2 here, and you can just watch a little pool. I'm not sure. Well, I changed some scores, but it looks like we got Sky coming up on this next table.
I'll get you the other name here in a
I've
second.
got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
Good deal.
Marcus Mosman and Sky. All right, yep. So next up on the stream table, we're going to have Sky Woodward and Marcus Mosman. Let's get you back over there so you can watch the lag. Looks like Sky's going to get it there. Of course, everybody knows Sky. I don't know Marcus, I don't think. See if I've got him in here. And I apologize. I don't quite know everybody, but. For Sky, our Moscone Cup captain.
Are you looking for Espargo?
Yeah.
It's a 514, but he has a 700 robustness.
Yep.
I think Sky's well worth in the 800s, isn't he?
Sky, yeah, 830 something. 813 was Sky. All right, here we are off to the races. Got a shot on the 2-ball. A little clustery, but certainly manageable. No soft tech. You didn't have to be in the open to play in the mini. You just had to get signed up, and it was full. I'm just going back through the chat there a little bit. Sorry. Patricia, the Feder got yap slapped. That's pretty funny. That was a pretty epic final there. Yeah, Sovtech. This is why we get the amount of players you get at these tournaments, right? The chance to, like Aro, right? Get the chance to play a world champion right there. Yeah, thanks, Lonnie. That overhead camera is fantastic. Yeah, Shayla did a great job with it. Appreciate you guys bearing with me a little bit as we just sort of get settled into this stream, and me on the controls here. Had the crash course and all these extra stuff with Shayla. She's done a great job setting all this up. Looking forward to a real fun week all the way through Labor Day on Monday. This guy comes around the table. He's gonna.
It was very nice.
Great shot. He's gonna run a little bit short, but shouldn't be a problem for him.
Yeah, he kind of went high side on the rail. That was on this side. That's a nice shot.
Yep, nice shot. I expected it. Great shot there, Scott. Yeah, Shayla did a great job with all the setup with the stream here, and then the running around this week to a couple last minute touches, right? The extra cameras for table 2, the overhead camera looking straight down.
A lot of hard work.
Yeah, definitely.
There's a lot of effort put into this. Definitely a shout out to the Skinny Bobs crew for sure.
Yeah.
They're going to be busy.
All right, Sky breaking off, rack number 2.
The one on the side.
One on the side. He's going to get, he's going to get a look at the 2-ball there.
No, I think you kind of maybe go 2 rails on this. Maybe come between the 7 and the.
Between the 7 and the 8?
7. No, the 7 and the rail.
Oh, 7 in the rail, yeah. I'm looking at it from a 3-cushion player's perspective. I can spin it up between the 7 and the 8. Play the 3 in the top corner, but
he's going to play the 3 in the side.
Might overrun this a little bit. Look out, 5-ball.
This is the right idea.
Yep.
I think we're looking at maybe a 1-rail kick.
You might go grab a jump cue.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to go up in the air and good jump at it. Yeah. All right, he's going to leave it hanging over the pocket here. Let's see what Marcus can do with this now. Yeah, Jackie, give me a minute. I'll get a. It's on the Skinny Bob's website. Just go to skinnybobs.com. It's on there, but I will post a link here in just a minute.
We're still getting some volume issues, or
Yeah, it's real noisy around us, and I think probably getting the mics a little closer, but just trying not to blow out the eardrums here. All right, let's try that.
also in the bracket is if you go into your search bar, type in Skinny Bob's Billiards. Should be a little tab that says View Weekly Tournaments. You click that View Weekly's Tournaments. Should have a list of all the previous tournaments, but right there up top, there should be the 9-ball mini.
All right, what Marcus got here? 5-ball up there.
I think he's a little straight on the
Gonna try and go up 2 rails.
Yeah, I think he's going to go 2 rails, maybe into the 3rd rail, but you really have to put a stroke on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was having to put a pretty big stroke on that. Just going to clear enough room for that 5 to go past the 7. Nice stroke.
A little straight on it. It's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, I have all the mix pumped up on the audio there. Yeah, I've got it all the way up on the laptop there, Lonnie.
Yeah, I think that final little tweak to the volume, I think, is.
I've got all the outputs up.
It's a great shot.
That was a good shot. Got a little teaser here on the 7-ball now.
Kind of, I don't know, you probably race to 3. Maybe try to play it safe here. Are we going to go for it? Oh, yeah.
No, he's going to play
Great
the safe.
shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I say, race to 3, that's the smart shot.
Yeah.
I don't think you can really afford to take any risk.
Definitely a higher percentage.
Benchmark video of the Chemical Brothers.
That's too funny. Thanks for the input, guys.
Yep. All right, so what did he get here? He's got a tough one.
Yeah.
I see the path, but it's a 3-cushion player path. Go figure if I see that.
Yeah, should be 2 rails with it.
Yeah, Lonnie, we're way above halfway. On the very bottom knob's on the mixer. On the XLR, let's see where. Yeah, no, we're all the way up on channel 1, channel 2. All right. Should be gotta get a straight in on the 9-ball there. Yeah, we're using VMix there. I believe under Lonnie's recommendation there. Yeah, you know the weird one, Lonnie, is it's really loud in the ear cans.
Getting a lot of feedback.
Picking up a lot of room noise as well, so.
I don't know, we could sound like one of those, you know, in the airplanes where they just stick the mic in their mouth.
Yeah. Put your seat backs and
Yeah.
tray tables up. Today we'll be cruising at 30,000 feet.
Yeah,
All right, Sky to break off in the third rack here.
No word on the payouts yet. I'm sure they're back there in the tournament booth.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what Shayla's working on right now. So we got Ray running the tournament booth, running the bracket. Yeah, we'll be tweaking with it, Lonnie. But yeah, Ray running the bracket up from the tournament booth. I think Shayla's doing some of the back scene stuff over there, figuring out the payouts and.
Thank you.
And oh,
Thank you.
all right. This guy's trying to figure out what to do with this 3-ball here. He can just sort of stunt out to the middle of the table off this 2-ball, just one rail. Yep. Leave himself a nice little shot. Going to draw it between the 6 and the 9. Can he get up that way?
He might come off the 9 ball, but then you got the 8. I think he's looking to come off the 9. If he can hit the 9 full enough, he may come between the 6-8.
Yep.
I'm sorry, the 6, yeah, 6-8.
Yep.
Yeah, great shot.
Oh, yeah.
The 5 does, it floated in maybe pocket speed. Then you got the 6 ball. It's good enough angle on it. I don't think it'll be an issue.
Oh, I forgot all about the pile. Let's see. Does that work? That's going to turn it down in my ears a little bit. Does this turn down in your ears now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So if we turn those down where we're like this.
Yeah. There we go.
And we go like this. All right. Is that a little bit better for you guys out there?
I think we're getting somewhere here, Mr. Cheeks.
Yes.
Good old rig.
Patricia, I'm glad Sky wore a hat.
Oh, man. Beard game's on point, though. He's got it
Beard
cleaned up
game
pretty
is,
nice.
yeah. All right. Just a straightforward up and down off this 8-ball, or does he just drift and shoot it back into this corner? Yep, just like so.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, this is very promising out.
All right, Sky takes that one down 3-0. 3-0 for Sky. So we're going to see what the next one is coming up. Okay. All right. A lot better, JT. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate the tips there. You know, I totally was forgetting about that output there, Lonnie. I was trying to do it all right from the mixing board and kept blowing my own eardrums out. All right, so let's see if we can get this switched over here. Let's shoot over to, we'll shoot over there and you can see table 2. You know it, Min. I do tend to reference a lot of stuff to 3 cushion because I've been playing a whole bunch of it.
Salvia, and Steve Smith, table 12.
Waiting for the next match on table 1. Yeah, Lonnie, again, appreciate it, brother. Appreciate all your support and help for sure. And yeah, we'll definitely get it mastered over the next day or two. Just a few tweaks. Welcome back, Marshall.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, they added the new additional camera over here.
Yes.
It's a great view on table 2. Kind of
Yeah, you can pick up
can see
table
a few
2,
tables.
5, and 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good view. I'm just trying to figure out getting the bracket up here for you, up into the chat. All right, Lonnie, don't kill me.
There we go.
But there's the bracket. I don't have it pinned to the top. But I will figure that one out, sorry. But at least it's there. What's up, Mr. Dino? Why aren't you playing in this mini?
He's going to be trying to start a payball match going on up
I know,
here
right?
for too long. $5 a ball. Hey.
I think you'd have a bunch of these players over in that corner playing. Yeah, it looks like TJ over there. TJ Black playing over on table 2. Lower the knobs on the mixer to get rid of the background noise. Tell me how we're doing here, Lonnie. Is that taking it down too low? Because if I move those down, you tell me I'm not getting heard. Yeah. Appreciate you guys all putting up with a little tweakage here while we get this figured out as far as background noise. And thanks, man. I appreciate that, brother. It was definitely fun.
All right, my match is called. So.
All right. Well, good luck, man. Who you
Thank
playing?
you. I'm not sure yet.
All right. I haven't really looked at the bracket that close.
Yeah, I got to play Drake. So.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Heaps.
All right. Enjoy, brother.
Thanks, sir.
All right. Well, you're stuck with me now. We're still waiting for the, it's actually the hanger right there. Perfect. All right, so Marshall's got a match to go play, so we're going to go, we're going to hang out here. Still waiting for a match on 1.
Marshall, table 5. Poteet and Jim Miller, table 1.
I think he just called one for table 1, so let's see what we got. I thought I heard Ray say Devin Poteet's name, so let's see what match that is. Yeah, you know, funny thing, Lonnie, me and Shayla were talking about that last night. So the actual speaker for the music right above the streaming booth here is now turned off. So you should not actually get any noise, but the background noise of all the crowds I can't really do a whole lot about. Again, we'll keep tweaking until it's good, but as long as you guys say you can hear me and what match did he put up here? So yeah, TJ and Carl Honey over here playing on table 2. We're still waiting for the players at for table 1. It looks like it's going to be Jim Miller and Devin Poteet. So I'm going to get that set up for us here. We're gonna go there. Again, appreciate you guys.
I need Steve Smith, table 12. Steve Smith.
Jim Miller. So Jim Miller, local player, and Devin Poteet playing on table 1 now. So let's get that set up. All right, let's move this back over. We'll watch TJ shoot this this 6 ball, see how he does with it. We're still waiting to start racking. Looks like Devin's going to get the first break on table 1. That's a nice shot there by TJ. Yeah, well struck. Yeah, Marshall's getting Drake Chambers over on table 5 there. Nice shot there, TJ. We also did the players auction tonight for tomorrow's Scotch doubles. It's going to be a fun one. I'm waiting for Shayla to bring me the sheet back over and we can discuss it. But there are some killer teams in that Scotch doubles. All right, I'm going to cut back over to table 1. We're going to start the streaming match over there. Jim Miller and Devin Poteet, race to 3. Devin Poteet's going to get the first break. It is a race to 3 single elimination for the mini and winner break format. And nice solid cut break there. Going to make the one right inside. How's it going to be fixed? All right, so Devin pushed out and Jim's going to give it back to him. Got a shot on this 2 ball. Controlling everything to get that cue ball back around for the 3 is going to be interesting. If you decide to play offensive in this race to 3 and take it on. All right, he's going to get the 2 into the, get a roll on it and get it into the side there.
Michael Snyder, table 2. Lucas Taylor and Sean Wynn, table 11.
He's going to fire a bank in here maybe. Looks like he's setting up for it. All right, so he's going to leave Jim a shot on this 3 ball now. If you don't know who Devin Poteet is, you never watched the Derby City Classic. I think Devin actually, I think he finished top 20 in like the 3 events at the Derby this year, the Banks, the 1 pocket, and the 9 ball. It was either, he might have been 21st in one of them, but I seem to remember him being top 20 in all 3 events. Yeah, Angry Shooter, we do have instant replays. I just haven't mastered the usage of it yet, so I don't want to screw up right away. You know, my first hour out of the gate doing this here at Skinny Bob's. So bear with me. I will get some. I will get comfortable with it, and we'll get you some instant replays on some of these shots. All right, Jim down to shoot this 5 ball. Should just be able to drift right back out to the middle of the table. Yep, leave himself a nice little angle to get from the 6 to the 7. So Jim plays here all the time. He plays league a couple of nights a week, and we'll see him in the weekly tournaments on Fridays every now and then. Yeah, looking where he wants to get for that 7 ball. We can just tic-tac-toe back to the middle of the table each time. He should be okay here. I think Devin's like a 740 something. Nice shot there, Jim. Actually gets a nice little spot on this 7 ball because it's a little easier to make. He's not too steep on it, and he can just get out to the table here and just figure out what angle you want on the 8 ball to make it to the 9. Thank you, Lonnie. Or Lisa. I'm assuming it's Lonnie. I apologize one way or the other. It's one of the two of you, and I love you both. And for those of you guys that don't know Lonnie, he runs Backwards Billiards and does a fantastic job promoting pool here in Texas mainly. Does a live stream. Streamed a lot of tournaments for me when I was running them at Betsy's, and streams all the tournaments for the Centex, and comes up here to Skinnies. And yeah, doing a great job out there promoting pool, Lonnie, and we love you. You're right, Angry Shooter. Yeah, again, going to start messing around with it here in just a little bit. Just didn't want to screw up the first couple of matches. All right, Jim's going to just underhit it a little bit, but still got a shot on this 9 ball. I would certainly expect him to make this. Not an easy shot, but certainly one I know Jim can handle. Yeah, you're right. The Angry Shooter Productions is definitely a cool channel as well. Okay, thank you, Lonnie, for confirming. Yeah, nice shot there, Jim. All right, so Jim's going to draw first blood there and make it 1-0. And again, Texas Open 9 ball, 52nd year of the Texas Open. So kicking it off with the mini tonight. And yeah, tomorrow we've got Scotch doubles. And I believe tomorrow night we're doing banks. I have to look at the scheduling again. I apologize. I don't have it up in front of me. All right, Jim Miller going to break off here in rack number 2. So yeah, a lot of big news this year. We've got a sponsor this year, Predator Billiards, on top of all the other local sponsors for the Texas Open this year. So we're super happy to have Predator on board with us and helping keep this Texas Open running, helping making the stream free for you. Yeah, we're all real excited about that partnership, and We'll get a few more cutaways here with some Predator stuff on it. But yeah, if you've never been out to Skinny Bob's before, it's definitely a treat. And if you can make it during the Texas Open, it is definitely a special time. All right, Jim shooting on the 2-ball here. He played it with a pretty big stroke there. All right, he's going to take a minute to look at this. He's got enough room to make the 3. He's just trying to figure out where that cue ball is going to come off of the 9 there. Jim's definitely a purposeful player. What's up, Vitaly? You doing all right? Sorry, just saying hello to Vitaly Patsura. Oh, cool, Lonnie. Look forward to seeing you both. And get you on here and teach me a few more tricks up your sleeve. They did have a players list up on the Facebook page. I'm sure Shayla's got it posted up somewhere. I just haven't seen it yet, other than the spreadsheet that I got for it. If it's not up already, I will make sure that Shayla gets one up. I know she had put a players list up. Shayla did have a players list up for the main event and the women's ladies event. Was up on the Facebook page for Skinny Bob's, so you can find it on there. I'm sure it was like a post showing the players list. Oh, he's not going to be happy about hitting it into there. Came off a little funny. Only thing I need, Lonnie, is to be able to hang out with you, my friend. Always enjoy that. And I always learn something when I hang out with you, so that's even better. All right, Jim's going to figure out his path to get out these 4 balls here. Big opportunity here for Jim. Again, if you don't know Devin, he's like a 740 something Fargo, and again, top 20 in 3 events at the Derby this year. Nice shot, going to leave himself a really good angle here just to come off the short rail and come around the 9. I don't think he needs to come around the table to shoot the 8 in the side, but he certainly can do that as well. He is going to try and get around the table to shoot this 8 in the side and come up a little short. And yeah, he's not going to be happy about that. Oh, Slim Jim. Yeah, so tomorrow morning we're starting the Scotch doubles, Jack and Jill. That's gonna be a lot of fun. And then we're doing the Banks ring game tomorrow night. I really look forward to that one. Looking forward to all the events, of course. Well, he's going to scratch on that one as well. He's just going to give that game up to Jim. He'll get it figured out here in a second. Problem is, in a race to 3, you don't get a whole lot of seconds to do that. So yeah, so tomorrow, so again, mini tonight, and then tomorrow morning we start the Scotch doubles, Jack and Jill. We're going to do the Banks ring game tomorrow night. And then on Friday, we're going to do the open ring game. Friday is also going to be the ladies ring game, I believe. And of course the Calcutta for the main event, and then main event. All right, so Jim Miller up 2-0 on Devon. All right, well, Jim's going to get a dry break off that 9 on the spot break. No shot on the 1 ball, so you're going to get a push out here from Devon. I'm going to push it down into this corner. I'm going to leave Jim a, if he doesn't leave him a thin edge on it, he's going to leave him a kick shot to safe here. I think me personally, I like the kick off the short rail and kick the 1 ball down the table. A little easier to control the speed for me anyway. Yeah, see, that's part of the problem with that shot. You catch that point on the side pocket, and it can definitely leave it out there for you. Real opportunity here. Getting the 1 to the 2 ball is certainly going to be the tough spot. Let's see how he hits it.
Right, next up I need TJ and Jaden Kuna, table 15. TJ Black and Jaden Kuna, table 15.
Hit it real good. He's going to go down here and get just about perfect. If he can get a little angle on this 2 ball, might be a little straight in, but yeah, I was looking for Matt Shimming's name in the bracket. I haven't had a chance to really look at it too close, but I will certainly mention it and see if we can get him on the stream at some point in time. It might not be tonight, but over the course of the next few days. That's the cool thing about this this mini format, the single elimination race to 3. I mean, a lot of players can get out from 3 racks. Nice shot there by Devon to roll up in perfect shape on this 3 ball. Little stunt shot here, just hold for an angle on the 4. I don't think you need to overdo anything here. Just kind of stun it and yeah. Oh. Yeah. Chip tourneys are definitely brutal on your Fargo. We run a chip tournament here, a singles chip tournament here once a week, except for the last Monday of the month. Then it's a a chip Scotch doubles tournament, which is fun. Yeah, I didn't see Matt's name. I didn't get to look all the way through the bracket that closely, but I didn't see it in the mini. All right, nice little kick shot there off the safety from Jim. Bring Jim back to the table. Probably going to see another safety out of Jim here. And Jim's just going to look to send the cue ball up the table. He's just trying to see if he can get the 3 ball to stick behind the 4. Probably that 4-6. I could be wrong though. He might just be trying to stun the cue ball and send the 3 up the table. Oh, he's going to play it behind the 9. Okay. Going to roll out a little far. We're going to leave a shot here. Believe it goes in the side. Let's take a look here and let's look at this thing from the overhead. Oops. Yeah, it looks like can't quite tell if he has enough to see that 3 ball. We're going to find out here if he's going to have to kick up the table. I think he can see an edge of it. Yeah, it's a nice shot from Devin.
Dennis Griggs and Randy Whitehead, table 6.
Go back over to this view here. And a little frisky with the spin on that one. All right, so he's going to play the safety here. And might have left a little window there for Jim to see almost the full ball on the 5. Yeah, I think Jim can send this 5 up the table and actually bring the cue ball back down to this short rail. Yeah, have a great night, Lonnie. Look forward to seeing you this weekend. Yeah, 4 a.m. comes early. I will not be here all night for the full mini. 5 a.m. is early for me as well. Nice shot there from Jim to get separation. He was hoping to get a little bit more tucked behind the 9 ball, but he will definitely take that. You have a good night and say hi to Lisa for me. Like I said, we'll see you guys this weekend. Move back over to this this camera here and be looking right at the table there. All right, he's gonna get a little unfortunate to catch that that corner, that point on the side pocket. And Jim gets a shot here. Just got to figure out 5 to the 6 ball. Where does he want to go with it? Punch it with a little inside and give himself a shot on the 6 ball at the table. Yeah, Daniel, I'd have to go back and look at it again. They didn't call it, so at this point it's kind of a moot point, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, good angle here for Jim. Should be able to get, yeah, come right back down 2 rails around the back of the 8 ball. Oh, yeah. Get a shot on this 6 ball. It's a gonna have to bring a stroke here. Run that cue ball up the table and down the table. Is no easy shot. Yeah, again, that's a tough shot off the rail and trying to stroke it all the way up and down the table. Yeah, George, just a race to 3, just because it's, we started late. We had the Calcutta tonight for the Scotch doubles tournament tomorrow. And then, yeah, with it being the mini, and it's, 60 players, or I think it's 64 players sold out. Got to be able to get through it, and we close at 2 in the morning. So yeah, single elimination race to 3. It's just kind of a mini tune-up to kick the week off. See how Jim handles this up into the top corner. A little touchy shot. Looks like he hit it pretty good. Yeah, Zach, Jim is definitely a very deliberate player, a really good shooter, and can't take that away from him. We're not using a shot clock at all, so. He's gonna have to go grab an extension, I think, off of out of his bag. Just got himself into that one spot where he can't quite reach it. No, Daniel, a single elimination.
Michael Cox and Feather Gorst, table 3.
So another one of our local players is getting to play Feder over on one of the tables over on table 3 here. A great experience for these guys. Michael Koch is going to play Feder over on table 3. Yeah, Jim's just going to come around. If he gets a shot on the 9 ball, I'm sure he would much rather be off that rail. Yeah, hit it good. Jim Miller going to take that big win there. 3-0. Nice job, Jim. All right, let's see if I can slide this camera over and give you a view of the. Let me see what we got here. Again, one of our big sponsors, big title sponsor for this event, Predator. We appreciate that.
Eddie Donald and Ronnie Proctor, table 16.
Got quite a big crowd out tonight for the mini. Having a good time. Just take a peek at the bar there. Haven't quite got as trick as Lonnie moving the camera all over the tables, but yeah, let's take a look out here.
Honey Shane, Wolford and Sky, Woodward, table 1.
Different. There we go. Get on. Just called another matchup onto one. Let's see who we got. There we go. We get a match now. I mean, they're all good matches. Going to get Shane Wolford and Sky Woodward up on table one here. So let me set up that score. Sky giving a little fun poke at Devin there.
Steve Ruben Silva and James Davis Jr., table 4.
Yeah, just a look at the events coming up. Sky's getting ready to break, so we're going to cut back over to the table. But all right, here we go. Sky breaking off first rack. Sky Woodward and Shane Wolford. One ball right inside. Two balls going to drift out right to the middle of the table. He's looking good. Four ball in.
Ernesto Arredondo and Patrick Frausto, table 2.
No, you leave. What's up, Mr. Handshoe? Mr. Handshoe showing off one of his forward end extensions. If you haven't seen those things, check them out. They are really trick. This guy got a little unlucky to catch that 9 ball on the way around, but he's going to get an open look at the 3. Figure out a good spot for this. Should just come up off the short rail, go over towards the long rail, put the 9 between the two of them, and probably didn't want it to roll out that far, leaving an easier kick, but hey, Bubba, my name is Michael Heaps. I'm local player here in town. Ran tournaments here around town for a long time. Sorry, I just brought the chat back up on the window. And let's bring you on in, sir.
All right.
How we doing today?
Doing good. How you doing?
Good. You played yet?
Yeah. Got a little lucky, but, you know, that's part of it.
Lots and lots going on.
This is all YouTube?
This is all YouTube.
Skinny
yeah.
Bob's?
Skinny Bob's YouTube page.
Okay.
That's the only place we're actually streaming to. There'll be links all over the Facebook page for Skinny Bob's and stuff, but this is just the...
How many tables? Just the one or
so right now I have the 2 cameras on table 1. That's going to be the mainstream table. Just between matches I can actually cut over to table 2. So I do have a look at table 2.
Nice.
Currently we have a camera set up for table 5, but it's not quite up to quality yet, so we're still working on it.
No, sweet. But this is good.
Yeah, and Shayla's done a great job, and Skinny Bob's great job putting this together to take over the streaming.
Yeah, no, that's great.
Nice kick from Sky.
Really good hit right there.
Yeah.
Got a little fortunate, but I mean, it pays to hit them, right?
Yep, absolutely. That's job number 1, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Don't worry about the rest afterwards.
Yeah, he might have the same shot right here. He can kick it as well, or because like I don't think he can play safe.
Or does he play the combo for the 5-6?
Oh, that's tough.
That is tough.
And Shane Wolf just switched over to Universal too, so yeah, he's still trying to get used to. Oh, I didn't think he can get that much. Good shot if he's hooked.
If he's hooked, let's see. I think he can see it.
Yeah.
So this camera is actually brand new. We just put this camera up 2 days ago.
That's awesome. And is this a new light too?
So yeah, the Predator light was originally over table 18, all the way over in the corner.
Oh, okay.
Nice shot from Sky. Little fortunate bump of the 8 ball.
Yeah, but he had a 2-way. He had a corner pocket or the side pocket,
absolutely.
So it worked out. Now just roll forward for the 7 in the same pocket.
Yeah, nothing tricky here. Just speed control.
And that's what it is. Like when you do a race to 3, like anything is really possible, right? Just like the races to 5.
Yep. Oh yeah, I say race to 3. Just watched Devin lose 3-0 to local player Jim. And Jim's a great player.
But that's what
short races like that, man.
Anything can happen.
Absolutely.
Especially at this caliber too, right?
Oh, for sure.
It's just like
you'd almost be betting on, if I lose the coin flip, I'm losing the match.
Nice.
Nice shot. Just easy back out to the middle of the table.
There we go.
Right
this is 1-0, right?
1-0.
1-0. Sky Woodward, bluegrass badass.
Yeah, that is him.
If I'm allowed to say that on the stream.
Oh man, we're not on ABC.
I know, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. You are all good, sir. All right, so we got 1-0 to Sky.
And then tomorrow morning, you guys are doors open at 9 a.m., 10 a.m. for the doubles?
10 a.m. for the doubles start. And then we got Banks tomorrow night.
Yep. Now, if you guys are struggling with this break box, now the best solution to start with is you're going to use draw, but wherever you put the cue ball, you're actually shooting to the back ball.
Yep. Shooting
So
at the 5 ball in this instance.
like this one, not the back ball, but the ones right behind the 1 ball.
Oh yeah,
to
yeah.
help
Oh,
you
to
judge.
the 6 or the 7.
Yeah, to help you judge what you need to do, go thicker or go thinner. So if the 1 ball hits before the side pocket, then you need to go. It was too thin.
Too thin.
If it hits past the side pocket, then you're too thick. So then you can judge off of that second ball.
Yep.
And you're just hitting it with draw.
Yep.
With new felt, that ball would have slid across, but with worn-in cloth, the ball's going to grab more. So
Right.
that's why you saw it come in towards the side pocket.
Yep. Yeah, and the cloth has actually now really started to wear in. We just recovered them about 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
Maybe between 3 and 4 weeks ago, these were all done.
Got it.
But this place gets so much play.
Yes, it does.
Oof.
I almost moved out here like 15 years ago.
Oh, yeah?
Too. Yeah.
Yeah. I've been here in Austin for 7 years now.
I love it. It's only, to tell you the truth, this is the only part of Texas I've been to. It's always here. Like I haven't been to Dallas. I haven't been to Houston. I have some great people that live in Dallas and Houston, and I just have never got out there because this big tournament.
I'm surprised you haven't made it over to like Space City or something like
and
that.
I'm a Cowboys fan since I was like 5 years old too.
It's
like, hey, it's okay, but my whole family's an Oakland fan, but I'm a Dallas fan, but I just have not even, like, I've been here and that's it.
Yep. That's funny. I can't say anything about Dallas. I'm a Saints fan. You know?
Hey, they were doing great too for a while.
Yeah, oh yeah, the Drew days for sure.
Yeah, 100%. I don't know if he's going to do window shopping or he's going to come back.
I don't know.
I actually like the angle to come back to this left side route behind the 6.
Do you?
Yeah, I really do, because of the angle he has on his 4 ball. If he was a little bit more straighter, I could see him playing window shopping.
Yeah.
But right now, he could just get to the side pocket. He's fine for that. But
that's true.
It's about where next. That's why I like getting over closer, because you could do more.
He's going to window shop the 8-9.
He's definitely going to window shop.
Yeah. Hit it really good.
It's a race to 3, guys. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Oh, a little soft. He'll still be good, but it's a little soft. He wanted like another foot, and he was perfect.
Yeah, then he's perfect, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just
one of the most talented players in America, and just doesn't practice. like Federer.
like Federer.
Yeah, just imagine, just imagine if this guy actually put in time on the table, how much better he would be. But that's what happens when you have a family and you have so much stuff going on. So it's a lot different. Yeah. And they don't know. A lot of people don't understand it until they have a family, right? Oh man, your priorities change a little bit. Stuff comes up, you have to take care of it.
Yep.
Yeah, if we can get him practicing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
That one mistake. That one mistake. That's what sucks about the race to 3. But that one mistake will cost you.
Yeah, and it again, being the mini, it's the mini for a reason.
Of course, yeah. I like it. You kind of get used to the table speed and because we all play on new cloth, so
all the time.
It's rare that we get to play on
Yeah, something that's bedded in a little bit.
Yeah, and they have good equipment here, right? You got the diamonds, everything's refelted 3 weeks ago, like you were saying, but they take care of it. Like a lot of pool halls, they have good equipment, but they just let it go.
Let it go real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have. They do a great job here at Skinny's with the equipment for sure.
This is Nikon Kid, Nick DeLeon. I'm from Arizona.
Yeah.
And I'm back in Texas.
Yes, we're happy to have you here, Nick.
I missed it last year. I was really just missed it. But you got sometimes you just like I said, stuff comes up. Yeah.
All right, so he misses the one in the side, but he actually got the 3 kicked into the side. So let's see if he's got. What kind of angle does he have on this?
Oh, this is tricky.
This is really tough. Looks like he can get there.
Maybe he slow rolls it?
I think that's the only way if he has enough line on it, but he's looking to be.
He does. He has enough line to cut it, but I don't know. Yeah, he's using inside English.
It, yeah. There it is.
There you go.
That's perfect.
Just like this. And you got a good enough angle to get back to the 4 ball.
Yeah, love it.
He might window shop here too. I think that's the play.
I think it is too. I don't think coming down past the 6 ball is anything good anyway. There's no.
No.
So he's looking at it from there, but I think the
Only
back.
because of the 9-ball. Because he can come around 3 rails for the 5.
Yep,
But the 9-ball's there, so it's so big.
that's true. When did you get in town?
Just today.
Okay.
Normally, before a tournament like this, I like coming and playing your guys' opens you guys have here because in Arizona we rarely have an open,
Oh, jeez.
and if we do, like, we might not get that many players.
Right.
But you guys, like, it's all big table. Everybody races a 5 on one side, 4 on the other side.
Yep.
Everybody, I mean, like, you guys have a waiting list. It's like it gets packed, right? I love that about this
We have a great
town.
great weekly tournaments.
Yes. And so I normally come a week early, but I couldn't this time.
Okay, so he
But
did go down the. He did go down the. Sorry to cut you off there.
No, it's all right.
He did get down here. He's gonna
Play right into the 5-ball,
Just
or
put-
he might
yeah.
draw past it.
You're gonna try and draw past. I don't think I draw past it. I don't know.
I don't think he
Just
wants
like
to bump shape.
slow roll and bump shape it down the rail.
Yeah, but the only thing is if you hit this 5-ball thin, then the 5-ball's moving and your cue ball's moving, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, I like this. Nice. He
my
overcut the 5-ball.
gosh.
So, guys, if you see that, you can go back and watch it. He literally overcut the
Overcut
5-ball to the end rail so he can go back and forth.
Yeah.
What a nice shot.
Oh, yep, that was a great shot.
Oh. Guys, I have to go play. I guess I'm not getting text messages. Sorry.
All right, Nick, good luck, man. Nick wasn't getting text messages, and one of the crowd was like, hey, they called your name. You're supposed to be at the table over there. I didn't hear it either. Always fun talking with him. And obviously his level of knowledge far exceeds mine, but you're stuck with me, so there you go. Yeah, this should be the bracket.
Salvia, Marshall, table 3. DeLeon and Paris, table 5.
Nice bank there from Sky, just stretching it out. A little funny angle here. You guys just got to watch out for the scratch. Probably just a little. Ethan, I'll make sure that that Nick knows you were on there. Nice shot. I'm just going to run into the 9. There you go. All right, there you go. That's that race to 3. It's just over that quick. Good job, Sky. Let's get you back over here. Hey, guys. Hey, Feder. Sorry. I'm there shouting over the stream, trying to get a hold of Feder so I could take a picture of, just had the image right in front of me of Feder and Shane and Sky. Part of the fun of this week for sure. Yeah, Jeff, we do use the Bud Tour software here at Skinny Bob's. I know the last few years, because the tournament was being run, by an outside team. But yeah, we're going to be using the Bud Tour tournament brackets. So yeah, it will all be on Bud Tour. At least as far as I know. But I can't see why they would do anything different. All right, let's see where they're going to get up on this next next match on the stream table. I actually just realized, like somebody mentioned it earlier, when I switch over to this camera on table 2, it's actually reversed. That is. All right, we're going to get a treat. Feder Gorst and Miguel Polanco coming up on the stream table. So, of course, everybody knows Feder. If you don't know Miguel, Miguel comes up and plays around here quite a bit. I want to say, give me a second to get the names up here and on the scoreboard. And seem to remember Miguel's Fargo's like a 730 something, I believe it was. I've got it on here. 755 for Miguel. Let's get the scoreboard up. I'm going to move you guys back over to this table. I will definitely do that. I will definitely ask him. I'm sure I'll get to talk to him a little bit later. I actually want to go sometime over the next couple of days. I'll get a chance to chat with him. I want to give him a little poke in the ribs about some of the stuff on the Joe Rogan podcasts. If you haven't seen that yet, that actually came out today. Feder did another visit with Joe. Shout out to Joe supporting the pool environment, of course. And get you moved back over here. They're doing the. Come on.
Woodward and Johnny Proctor, table 6.
All right, so there we go. Feder and Miguel lagged it up. Feder gets the break. Just a quick reminder, if you have not had the chance, let's get a like and subscribe. Share it with your friends and family. First time that the Texas Open events are all going to be free up on the YouTube Skinny Bobs. YouTube.com/@SkinnyBobs. All right, let's go back. We got Feder Gorst breaking here. One ball right in the side, 9 right in the corner. They're having a discussion about 9 in the back 2 pockets. I don't think it counts. Yeah. Rack your own. But no shot on the 2 ball here. What's he going to do? Find somewhere safe? Going to have to push out. Does he push out to the... Yeah, he's going to push out to the jump shot. I think Miguel's going to take it on. He only cut off half the ball there. Oh, he can see. Oh, he could see enough of it there. I didn't think he pushed out to that much ball. But he also knew the 3 ball was a little tied up, so Miguel overran that. Yeah. Yeah, Joe used to play a lot at hard time. That's cool. He'd been in here a couple of times, and I know he'd been in another pool hall in town, Betsy's Billiards. He'd been in there. That used to be where I ran all the tournaments for 2.5 years. Yeah, just going to slow roll this thing down. Is that going to sit up? It's going to sit up and not fall. It hung up there. It's hung up pretty central in the pocket. So I think Miguel's just trying to figure out how much of that corner he can take off of it. Just going to try and draw it straight back out to the middle of the table, maybe? Yeah. He's going to underhit a little bit. He's still got an angle. He's got enough to see it. I'm pretty confident. Just watch out for the scratch on the other side of the table if he has to hit it that firm. Kind of similar to that shot Sky played in the last match where he's going to maybe try and, sort of overcut this a little bit to the short rail side of the pocket. Yeah, see, that's the risk right there. You just can't hit it. It's almost just dead money in that pocket. Yeah, you got to overcut that ball just a little bit, keep a little inside on it, and, if you're as good as these guys are. Yeah, Federer kind of shorted himself a little bit as well. And these tables don't quite, even with the new cloth on them, and it's been 3.5 weeks now, we get a lot of play. How good you hit this back and forth 3 times across the table. Yeah, center pocket right there. Pretty straightforward, just up off the short rail, one bounce off the long rail. These guys got to figure out the speed as well as everybody else. Yeah, nice shot. All right, Federer gets first score there. All right, here we go. Federer break rack number 2. One in the side. 2's going to come down. All right, got a shot on it. It's going to be a real tough one, though. I think it might. Looks like he might be. Yeah, he's going to play the crossbank on it. Pretty straightforward shot. And now he's got a good line on that 3 ball. Would have liked a little more speed to get the cue ball down the table. Oh, all right. Well, he's going to get a little lucky there with that leave. Sorry, I'm just playing with the Zoom. We're missing some. Fine cut there. I think he might have been trying to run into that 7, but. Yeah, I'm just going to try and put this on the top rail behind that 5 ball. That's some pretty good cue ball. I mean, object ball control there.
Men's you can have tables 14, 13, and 12.
Yeah, just got to if that 7 goes past the 8 there. I think it does. Nice shot. Is he going to get up between them? Enough speed? Oh. Tree topped on that 8 ball a little bit. Yeah, not a problem there. Nice shot. Yeah, Federer's going to get racked 2, making it 2-0. All right, here we go. Federer, rack number 3. Does have a shot on the 2 ball into this corner. The table's pretty wide open after that.
Alex and Ruben Silva, table 3.
Yeah, once he got onto that after that break, it was 2 ball was the tough shot there. The rest of this is a little elementary. Yeah, nice shot. Well, even with it being the mini, there's no doesn't look like there's any lagging in that game for sure. He was talking about on the Rogan podcast from today about just been grinding it on, 5 weeks now, I guess, traveling and between the U.S. Open, the Florida Open, I think it was Singapore, and then of course here. So Federer takes that one down. Miguel really didn't get a look at much. Had that one opportunity and I think just underran the 1 ball if I remember rightly, but All right, so we'll look and see what we're going to get next. Again, just let you look at a couple of the events. This is kind of the schedule of things that we got going on this week. Of course, the mini tonight. Let's see what we got. Yeah, the mini's right here, 500 added, against 64 players. So, and tomorrow we're going to play the Scotch doubles in the morning, and then tomorrow night we got the Banks ring game. Again, big shout out to Skinny Bob's for putting this all together, and big shout out to Predator for the sponsorship. All right, just waiting to find out who we're going to get next on this this table here. But while we're there, you might as well remind yourselves to like, subscribe, and share. Let your friends and family know. We'd love to have everybody get out there. If you're not here in Central Texas, then if you are here in Central Texas, and get yourself on down here. Come check out some amazing pool. Oh my gosh, there's a camera that I can see myself on. Anyway, hi to everybody. It's a little slow camera, but just wanted to say hi and let everybody put a face on it. That's me. I'm Michael Heaps. Hope to be able to do a bunch of streaming with you over this week. I will certainly be here for it. Anyway, we'll get back to some pool. Nobody wants to be looking at me anyway. There it is. All right, well, that match ended over on table 2 as well. Let's see. Take a look over there at Noah over on table 5. Now, Joe, it's single elimination, just the race to 3, single elimination for the mini tonight. Trying to get a tournament like this done in one night. Yeah, angry shooter there is. I don't remember his name off the top of my head. I'm sorry, and I don't have it in front of me. Yeah, there's a crowd watching him over there. He's playing over on table 6 right now. I just don't have access to a camera to get you over there. Better over here taking some pictures with fans. Nick and Noah done over there. right, no rest for Nick. He's going to go straight up onto table 1 now. Let's see if I can get these. I didn't hear who he was playing, but let's find out. I believe, Jeremy, I mean, I know last year I was using a bleacher seat up there, so I don't know why it would be any different this year, but. So Nick DeLeon, Nikon, and Juan Longoria Jr. Here we go.
Daniel Sordo and Fedor Gorst, table 2. Lindsay, you're going to have 11, 10, and 9.
All right, so Nick gets the break, and not going to make anything on the break that time. And just overcut that a little bit. Going to get away with it and leave the one tucked up behind the 2. Nick can see a thin edge of it, so getting somewhere safe shouldn't be too big of an issue here. Just go up and down the table with the cue ball. Yeah. Nice shot. Sully, that depends on which Shane you're talking about, but yes. Shane Van Boning is here already. Shane Wolford, you've already seen play on the table. And I'm sure there's probably 1 or 2 other Shanes in the room. But if you are talking about Shane Van Boning, then yes, he is in town. He was here earlier. I don't know if he's playing in the mini or not. I don't think so. I haven't looked that far through the bracket or that close at it at this point. So there's a link to the bracket there. Dogo, you can click on that link and take you right to the bracket in the Bud Tour software. See if I can give you some highlights off of it though. Right now you obviously got Nick DeLeon playing Juan Longoria. Who else we got on the Miguel Salvia, who won the tune-up last week, playing Patrick Frausto. Donnie Proctor and Sky Woodward are playing over on table 6. Let's see who else we got. Jim Miller playing Lucas Taylor. Jim Miller, of course, winning that big one against Devin. Better just beating Miguel, so he's currently waiting. Better's waiting for the winner of TJ Black and Daniel Sardonquillo. Again, single elimination, so we got heard some applause going off over there on 6. So anyway, match we got going on here. He's got a really nice around the table to get to the 7 ball here. A little weird angle on this. Trying to hold for that 8 ball. You can play with a little inside. Just makes the cut a little tougher. I certainly expect him to make this though. Yeah, just playing with that little bit of right English. Back and forth across the table. Just about perfect. Yeah, like Vitali was sitting over here next to me a little bit ago. He's not playing tonight. Well, we appreciate that, sir. Appreciate that all the time. Jerry, I don't know if they've drawn the bracket yet or not for tomorrow, but I know play starts at 10 a.m. and we're basically shotgunning it out. There's 29 teams. I'd imagine unless they got the bye, the Scotch doubles. Again, haven't seen the bracket yet because I've just been stuck here since I did since right after doing the Calcutta. All right, so Juan gets that first one there.
Miguel Palano and TJ Lawrence going to send you a
Let me slide you back over to the correct camera, sorry. There we go. Is the bracket up there, Michael? Again, I haven't looked yet. I've been sat here doing this and just trying to get myself settled in. Sitting at the controls for the stream right now. Playing around with some settings and figured the mini was a good time to iron out some of those wrinkles for me. Missed that. It's going to give up ball in hand there. Got himself pretty straight here on this 4 ball. I'm looking right down the line of this one. Yeah, he's gonna slow roll. He's gonna a risky one. He didn't roll through enough, but find the safe here and just try and tuck down behind the 7 ball, I think. Yeah, just like that. Good shot. Got a little out of line because he just didn't quite roll through enough on that to the 6 ball. Took a big swing at that kick. A nice solid face, in the face contact. But I would expect Nick to get out from here. Up and down the table from the 6 to the 7 shouldn't be too big of an issue. All right. Little weird back cut on this one. Might have to run into that 8. Oh, he could get around it, okay. It looked like a weird angle, like he was going to run right into it. So, yeah, that's a great shot from Nick. Yeah, just straightforward out here. All right, there we go. Tie it up 1-1. Sully, who are you talking about? He won last year. About Sky and Savannah for the Scotch doubles. First last year, Vitali won the main event. All right, here we go. Nick breaking off rack number 3. We're tied up at 1-1. You see with Nick's cut break, he doesn't quite get all the way out there. The 9 doesn't count in the bottom 2. He's not going to get a shot on the 1 ball there. What happened? You win? Come on, man. Well, come on over. You want to sit down and talk to me? You want to get online and talk? Have a future champion coming to sit down with us, folks. Why don't you grab the headset, put those on. You guys can watch the match while we're talking. Hey, all right. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, why don't you introduce yourself to everybody?
I'm Donnie Proctor. I'm 11 years old. And
Come on, Donnie. How old did you say you were?
11.
Oh, my God. You're killing it out there, dude. Hang on. Let's see. We can get a picture up here. Nobody wants to see me, but they might want to see you. Let's take a look here. Look at that. There's the camera up there. Wave out to everybody, Donnie. So I believe you just won your match.
Yep.
Who'd you play?
Sky Woodward.
Did you just kick Sky's butt?
Got lucky.
Oh, come on, man. You made the balls, right? Give it up, baby. Having fun at the Texas Open?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Where are you from?
Close to, like an hour away from Houston.
Okay. What's the town?
Moscow.
Okay. I know where Moscow is.
Okay.
That's cool. Well, good for you, man. I'm super happy for you. Super proud of you. Keep it up.
Thank you.
What else are you playing this week?
Everything here. The 9 ball, the banks, and the
You playing
game.
banks?
Yes, sir.
And the ring game?
And the ring
Oh,
game.
man, I can't wait to see that. That's going to be some fun. What else you got going on this week? Just hanging out, playing some pool with everybody.
Yep.
All right. Well, again, super, super happy for you, man. And keep up the good work.
Thank you.
High five. All right, brother. You can hang out with me all you want.
Okay.
All right, let's get back over to the pool here on the. So this is what we're looking at.
Yeah.
This is what everybody else out in the world's seeing. So let's not have them looking at us anymore. They probably want to see some pool over here. So you know these guys? The guys playing right now?
Not really.
All right. Well, this guy is Nick DeLeon.
Okay.
He's a guy you should probably know.
I know him, but
Yeah, I get you.
I know who he is, but I've never really seen him.
What about this guy over here? You know who this guy is?
Yeah.
Of course. I was going to interrupt him, but he's playing a match, so I don't think I'm going to interrupt him right now.
Yeah.
Let me get back over here. Let's cut back over to the regular look at the table for everybody so they can see Nick shooting. Got the 4-ball there. What do you see next? Can you see the table over that rail there? Left himself a little tough on the 5-ball.
Yep. Probably bank it down 2 rails.
I don't know about that.
Right there to the.
You think he's going to just cross bank it right into the side or 2-rail it?
I play safe. I like play
Not
safe.
bad. Safe is the way to go in this format. Race to 3 is tough, man. As Sky just found out playing you, huh?
Yeah.
What was the final score?
3-1.
Good for you, sir. That is awesome. What an experience. Is that the first time you played Sky?
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, you're going to get to play a few more of these guys. You've been watching Sky online with the Moscone Cup and all that. How long you been playing pool?
About 2.5 years.
2.5 years, man. Or
2 years, 3/4, something like that.
Okay, yeah.
Almost 3.
Right on. Who's your favorite player?
Roberto Gomez.
Roberto's a great guy. He's coming in for the Open, right?
He's not on the list.
He wasn't on the list? I didn't see.
I don't think. He was on the list for the mini, but then he got off, I guess. We didn't find him.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't see him. I'm going to have to find out what's going on there. I always look forward to seeing Roberto. Did I miss him? Yeah, no, something must have happened. Some kind of conflict. It happens.
Yeah.
All right, jump shot there. Sorry, I should have been watching there, but. Made good contact, just got a little unlucky where that 5-ball fell for him. I'd expect Nick to get out, get in pretty good shape on this 6-ball. Just going to roll into that short rail. Watch out now. All right, that's good. All right, Nick on the 6-ball here. Just going to come out 2 rails for the 7. Pretty straightforward across the table to get to the 8 now. Just doesn't want to get too weird with this side pocket. Nice shot there. Leave himself a pretty straightforward shot on this 9-ball. What you think?
Yep.
Pretty good odds to make this one. Nice out. All right, that's going to get Nick up 2-1. So we're just going to change the scoreboard there so it reflects. Well, let's look at the bracket and see where are you at on here, man. Let me refresh because you just beat Sky. So let's see what we got. All right, well, you're not playing Federer yet. There you are, Donnie. Oh, you're waiting for this match right here. So you get the winner of this one between Nick and Juan Longoria. Might want to pay attention to this, huh? All right, a little unfortunate didn't make anything on the break there. Mr. Sadari, hello. I get to watch the people in the chat as well on YouTube, and I keep forgetting to look at the chat, and I'm watching the pool, and I'm excited for it, and I'm excited for you beating Sky, and that's a great experience, man. That's awesome.
He hit the safe a little hard, and then I ran out from there and broke ran last game.
You broke ran last game?
Yes.
Come on now. 11. You said you're 11 years old.
Yes.
That's awesome, man. Well, keep that up. All right, so gonna be looking to get a little lucky here on this this shape. And the one ball crept up the table. I don't think he could probably back bank the one ball.
I think he's probably gonna play safe.
I would think he's going to play safe in this format. He's down 2-1. I don't think he wants to leave the one ball hanging.
And the 2 is.
And the 2's in a weird spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still not the easiest safe.
No, definitely not. Just don't think you want to overdo it. He's going to try and play the bank. He's left himself a weird spot on the 2 ball. So who else came up with you?
My dad, brother, sister, and mom, and grandparents.
Right on. You got the whole crowd with you.
Yes, sir.
Rooting you on. Well, I'll be rooting you on as well, Donnie. Yeah, in the money. Is that what he just said? You're in the money?
Yes, sir.
Come on now. That's awesome. Carlos, he said he's been playing. You said you've been playing for like 2 3/4 years now, since you're like.
Yeah, 2.5, I would say.
Yeah, like when you're like 9 years old, 8 years old, almost 9. Yeah, that's awesome. There's Sky. You see him?
Yeah.
Sky giving.
Missed the 9.
Yeah. That was a tough combo from the angle he was on. A couple of weird. Let me mute mine. You're okay. You can stay on yours. You just can't hear me. So with the mute unmute wasn't working, and I don't know why.
Go back again. I mean, click on the main. Click on. You have to press. One is to mute it, and the other one.
And the other one unmute it. Yeah. Okay. And then cameras. What am I missing?
Scenes.
Stick with the scenes.
That's table 5 from last night. It's not on right now.
Oh, that's
So
why
that
it's
was
showing
just,
that. Okay.
Yeah, that's just
like a dead image.
Yeah, okay. That's what it is.
And then the other weird one is. Oh yeah. If you're looking at this one, it's actually backwards.
What do you mean? No. It would be backwards. That's table 2.
I understand. But if you're looking down table 2 like we are here, that's table 3.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. It's a weird. I have no idea how it's mirrored like that. Something for you to play with.
So I flipped it because it's upside down.
That's why.
So I flipped the image within the software. Will you write it down on my little piece of paper, put it there, and so I can look at it in the morning and mess around with it? That's what I meant to say.
I understand. And then because
we're just shutting it down when you're done.
I'm not going to stay all the way. Well, I know because
we're already at that last gate.
Okay, then I'll stay till the end.
You don't have to. You could just say, "Hey guys, we're done for the night."
We're at the last gate. I mean, I'll be here for
When you're ready, you just tell people to come off and then just
Shut everything down.
you
And then
don't
for
have to power it down or anything. Just turn off the stream and
turn on the stream.
just undo the stream and on there and on YouTube.
And on YouTube. And then just close the
No,
laptop.
no, you can just leave it.
Just leave it?
Just leave everything the way it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody else. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I think I'm safe to go home now.
Bueno.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes. Let me just reach over you real quick, young man. All right, I am back. Sorry, I was just talking to Shayla there. And
Nick won.
Nick won. All right, I'm sorry about that, folks. I did miss. All right, so haven't heard.
I'm probably going to be up.
Are you going to put you up on the stream table? I don't know. Let's see what they do.
I hope.
That would be pretty cool.
Might be my last match, but.
But it would be a cool one. Hey, you beat Sky.
It might not be.
Might not be your last one there, buddy. These races to 3. All right. So while we're waiting, I can move my camera over here. And yes, we do know. Which table is it? I'm just trying to find it here. You can see the bleachers over there, people online. It will definitely be filled up a little bit more later on. Starting to get a little late here now.
Yeah.
I think that match on 2 is over as well. I think they were, are we down to the final 8? Is that what it is now? Let's look. We got Fetter beat Daniel, so that match is over. We got Jim Miller and Lucas playing over on table 8. Donnie and Nick DeLeon is the next match. They haven't assigned it to a table yet. We got Ruben Silva playing Mr. Wagner. So Miguel Salvia is waiting for that match. Let's see what they're going to do. I don't get to control that one. Anyway, while we're waiting and people want to see what's going on as far as events this week. So you said you're going to play. So tomorrow, are you playing in the Scotch doubles tomorrow?
No.
No?
No, sorry.
That's the one we're missing. So you're playing in the Banks ring game?
Yep, the open ring game, the mini, and the open 9-ball.
Sweet. That's a lot of events, buddy. Well, I'll definitely be seeing you tomorrow then.
Yep.
Because I'll be up here doing this. Maybe running around down there doing some of that. I'm not going to be playing much of anything this week, though. Because you guys get all the tables. I'll wait till afterwards. I get to play here all the time. All right. Well, again, skinnybobs.com website, and you can get all the information about it. Again, I haven't looked up the brackets for tomorrow yet, but I know we're shotgunning at 10 o'clock in the morning. Nick, getting your picture, man. That's future superstar right there. Getting a picture from a current superstar. I like it. How much do you practice, bud?
What?
Danny? Is it Daniel? Donnie, I'm sorry. Donnie. Watch out. That's who you're playing, man. We took Sky out. That's right. You give him one of these, go. Let's do it, baby. Good luck, Donnie. All right, well, here we go. Donnie Proctor is going to get table 1. Right there, table 1. Get your stuff. Go to the bathroom. Do what you got. Shot clock, Nick says. right, here we go. Let me cut back over to the table. I'm going to change the names over on that little scoreboard. We can leave Nick's name up there, but I'm actually going to do this. Let's go. All right, well, next matchup on the stream, we got Donnie Proctor, 11-year-old, who just took out Sky Woodward, 3-1. Told me he broke and ran out the last rack. Said, I guess Sky missed a 9, or missed a safety. And Donnie said he got out, and then he broke and ran. That's what he said. Wish I'd had a camera on that match. That would have been cool. But here we go. We're going to get Donnie and Nick. What an experience, right? Keep an eye out for this kid. You're going to see him a lot. He's just going to fire away at the lag here. And might overhit it a little bit.
Patrick Crossville, City.
All right, here we go. Nick DeLeon to break. Got the cut break. Does not get the 1 to go in the side. The 5's going to fall in for him, though. Might get a little hooked on that 3 ball. I would imagine we're going to see a rollout here. A rollout push out. All right, Donnie up to the table now. He's going to take it on. All right, get a little back cut on this 1 ball. See if he can control it. He's just going to try and play it safe. He's going to leave a shot here for Donnie. Let's see how he handles this. He's got to go either way. He can go into the side. He can try and run it up the table into the corner. Yeah, right in the corner, in the side rather. Devin, we're playing some 3 cushion. Gonna play some 3 cushion. I want in, Devin. Then Devin and Sky were trying to get the 3 cushion balls out. Play a little 3 cushion carom. Yeah, Patricia, bust him up, Buttercup. That's right. Yeah, you got to put a pretty good stroke on this now. He's looking at, wants to make sure he gets that lined up right. And getting back to the 6 ball. Oh, he hit it good too. He might get a little lucky here. Yep, he's going to get some coverage by that 9 ball. Worked it good, young man. In pretty good shape on the 6 and All right, here we go. I'm going to go airborne with this. Pretty good stroke. It's going to hang. All right, Donnie's got the rest out, and he's going to, or the bridge. I call it a rest, my British heritage, my snooker history. All right, he's not going to quite get back down the table where he's looking, but he's going to be able to find a safety here, I do believe. He's trying to get a little more separation than that. He got a little double kissed. Nick's just going to try and put him down here behind this 7 ball. Yeah. He left him a wide open look at the 6. Donnie just waiting for the match going on the table next to him. All right, Donnie was trying to get it safe there and got the 6 tied up to the 8 ball anyway, so Nick's going to have to find the other safety. Try and run it down here behind that 7 again. Hit it really good. And he's going to leave it open. Donnie's going to have to try and find a pretty good safe here. I don't think he's going to take on the, he's looking at the combo. He might take a fire at this. Yeah. Oh, almost gets lucky and kicks the 6 in. Might pay the price for that a little bit. But I like the aggressiveness in a race to 3. Nice shot, Nick. Yep. Just pay attention to this one a little bit. Nick knows he needs to. Yep. All right, so Nick takes the first one. And Donnie taking a little over there to talk to his family. Yeah, come back over now. All right, Nick's going to get a dry break out of that one. Donnie going to take a little look here. Got a little tough shot. He's trying to. Yeah. Thought he was going to be able to get to that short rail and come back down the table, but unfortunate scratch. I don't necessarily think the 2-ball goes anywhere, but let's take a look. Yeah, I think he's just going to have to play the safe here. Just cinch him up behind the 7-ball. Yeah, we're going to get good, pretty good protection there on that 2-ball. Oh, nice try. He just barely missed that. Three to the 4-ball, straight forward, and just a little roller on that 4-ball to get to the 5. A nice shot. Yeah, we're going to leave himself a pretty decent little line. He's got to figure out where he wants to get on the 6-ball. Don't think he has enough angle to get behind the 7-ball. Yeah, there you go, perfect. Probably just draw this straight back by the looks of it. Maybe he's running through it. Yeah, good shot. Got to go back and forth twice on this one. Yep. Okay, so he leave himself the shot into the side pocket. All right, Nick gets the second rack. All right, Nick's going to go ahead and break here, the third rack. Look out, scratch. All right. Yeah, good shot. All right, well, Nick gets lucky and kicks that that 6 ball in there. Ends up with shape on the 1 ball. Give him a hand gesture to apologize for the luck, but you know, he made a good out on the 1 ball after Donnie played a really good save, so. All right, Nick's trying to think the best path that he wants to get back over to this 3 balls, so. All right, maybe overran this a little bit. I think he's fine making it, just don't scratch on the side, right? So he's got to hold it up a little bit with some inside English. Just got to get a little creative on where he wants to get for this 5 ball. 2 different ways to go about it. Go straight up the table and do this. Or he could have gone straight up the table back to the middle. It was a great safety. Random clicker. It was a great safety, and you know, Nick made a good kick and got a lucky roll to kick the 6 ball in. That's 9 ball. Yeah, so Nick's going to take the percentage play there. He's trying to play a good safety, and he's actually left. He's left Donnie with a shot here on this 5 ball. Donnie can navigate and make this 5 ball and get back onto that 7 ball. 7 ball is not easy ball to get to. He goes 2 rails. He's coming into the path of the 8 ball and could end up hooked. He could try and just hold it with a little inside. Tough shot though. Let's see what he does. There is also a safety to play if he wanted to do that. So he's going to take this on with a little bit of inside is what he's looking at. Maybe he can just hit it like a champ and with good spin. I don't know what he was. Hit that ball really good. The energy of youth. Yeah, hit it good. He hit that really good. All right, Donnie. Just got to come with 1 good stroke on this 8 ball. Just fires it in like that. What a shot. All right, nice shot. Let's get Donnie on the board there. 2-1 now. Donnie breaking. you see that, Mike? I know. I just fired it right in. Everybody around the behind is just talking about him shooting that 7 ball across the tail. He could barely reach the cue ball, and he just fired it right in. His bridge hand was on the butt end of his cue. But fired it right in like it was nothing. Gets onto the 8 and fires the 8 in. Nice cut break. Gonna get a little unlucky where that 2 ball is rolling out to. It's all right. You just got to figure out the safety. This is a good shot if he gets the coverage. That's a good shot. Yeah, I'm going to leave with an edge there for Nick, but what a great shot. Nick's just going to play the return safety, maybe a little two-way cross banker. He's going to get a little lucky double kiss back to the middle of the table. Yeah, he's going to, yeah. Oh, he cuts it right in. Look at this shot. Get lucky. Yeah, not going to get rewarded for that great cut shot, but he still has control of the table. Let's go. All right, Nick's going to play the safety back down the table, and looks like he might. Yeah, he's going to leave a little combination action here. Let's see how Donnie handles this one. And just fire the combo right in. Did he get it hard enough to get a good angle here? All right, so he's going to have a tough time holding for the 4-ball. Just trying to see where he wants to get after going up and down this table, right? And just pinched it on the inside, but he's going to get away with it. Trouble he's going to run into is that 6-ball. I can't quite tell. Let's take a look and see from the top view. If, oh. Okay, well, good news is the 6 is still tied to the 9. If you're Donnie. Yep. Yeah. I don't know if the 6-9 is quite wired or not, but they're not frozen to each other, so the throw of the 9 is a little more difficult. Might try and break this out. Yeah, he's going to try and break it out and go around it. Okay. Yeah, he did just get enough to throw it in. Okay. I couldn't quite see whether he had that, but great shooting. Yeah, he's going to set up the shot that he missed. But great job there, Donnie. Look forward to seeing you the rest of the time here at the Texas Open. What a great showing. All right, so Nick gets that one 3-1.
Silva and Salvia, table 1.
All right. Let's next match coming up on the stream table. We have the winner of last week's tune-up, Miguel Salvia. And Ruben Silva, looks like. All right, we got the new scoreboard up there. We got just update my bracket here so I can see what's going on. But we got Feder waiting over there right now. He's got a little bit of a wait to go because we got a couple of matches behind over there on some other outer tables. Get so focused on the one match over here, and I sort of lost track of the others there, but yeah, but Ruben Silva and Miguel here. This will be a pretty good match. Let's see what. Ruben Silva here is a 713. Believe he was. I'm not sure if it comes out of Colorado still. I know his Fargo says Colorado. So 713, and of course Miguel, like I said, Miguel Sevilla, he won the tune-up event last weekend that we held here, and we had 58 players. I played in that one. Might have seen the stream last week. Yeah, Miguel ended up winning that. Fires off the break there. Yeah, James, hang on. Let me just paste it again for you. I hadn't figured out how to freeze it to the top of the chat, but there it is. He was definitely, Donnie is definitely the Energizer bunny there, Patricia. Is he still? Thanks, Matt. I appreciate it. Again, I don't know him. Yeah, no, good to know. So, James, that's the link for the bracket for tonight. You can actually just go on to the budtour.com, search for Skinny Bob, and it'll give you the brackets as they get set up. So I believe, and again, I haven't looked yet. It's just been a very long day for me because I get up at 5 a.m. and out the door at 6 a.m. for work, and here we are at 11:30, and I'm still here. Yeah, no, enjoying it and want to. He was a little wired. Talking about Donnie. Infectious energy, though. You only wish to have half that energy. All right, so Ruben at the table here, and got his jump cue out now, and got a little too much hop on that. Cleared and made good contact, but it actually caught the one ball as the cue ball was coming back up. So off the table it goes. Ball in hand to Miguel. Yeah, Patricia, definitely a bright future for Donnie. I mean, as straight as he shoots right now at 11 years old and wired like that at 11:30 at night. Imagine after a little more experience and some practice. And yeah, we're really looking forward to watching him play over these next few days and watching to see what he does in the future. We've had the benefit of watching a few other rising stars from the Central Texas area, whether like this weekend we've got Gabe Martinez and Little Laz, his brother, both ridiculously high-ranked players. And then, yeah, Donnie's going to be definitely a rising star in this game, given the talent that he showed with those few matches.
Lucas Taylor and Jason.
All right, so nice safety from Miguel there. Smart shot. I think he could have made the 3, but he was just not confident being able to hold for the 4. So very smart, high percentage shot right there. Gets coverage from both ways too. The 9 ball covers the kick with extra spin. The 4 ball covers the kick on the other way. He grabbed his jump cue. I don't know. And now he's going to go for the kick. He can get between the 5 and the 4. Okay, I thought he was a little closer to the 5 there. Just my angle's a little weird. So yeah, nice square right in the face too. He's hit that really good. Yeah, Patricia, he was again very infectious when he came and sat down and talked with me for a few minutes before his match, and got to hang out on the stream here for a few minutes. And sure, I'll have him back over here at some point. Maybe not tonight because it's definitely late and he just got knocked out. I'm sure those folks are ready to get some rest. But I guarantee I'll be talking to him again over this next 5 days. All right, he rolled out a little bit on that 4 ball. If he was going to try and make it, he's going to throw it with some spin. Got the 5 hanging over the pocket, so going to get the extension out for this shot. Yeah. Yeah, he hit that ball really good. Yeah, he hit that ball really good. He held it with just enough inside there to not get behind the 8-9. Really good shot. And yeah, like I said, Miguel actually played ridiculously high level last week in the tune-up. Ended up winning the tune-up. We did races to 7 in the tune-up as well. So it was race to 7 winners, race to 7 on the elimination bracket side. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed playing in it as well. All right. Miguel's going to take the first one here. So just while he's racking, we'll just look over at table number 2 here. Got Federer and Vitali hanging out, hitting some balls. Federer's actually on, no, excuse me, over on table 3. They're firing some practice shots in. Anyway, yeah, it's just fun looking around the room and seeing all these amazing players and interacting with our local players. All right, here we go. Back. Miguel to break rack number 2. All right, well, I'm going to get a dry break out of this one. Going to leave Ruben a shot on the 1 ball. Matt, let me look. I've had it on my sheet. I gave myself a cheat sheet so I didn't have to keep going to Fargo rate and look it up. 753. It looks like the 2 goes past the 3. I don't think that's a problem there. You can take a look at it here from the overhead view if you want to see this shot. Just holding for that 3 ball. He's going to try and get back out to the center of the table. Yeah, he didn't want to nick the 3 ball there, but he just caught the 3 a little bit. So now he's going to have to find a way to get this one on the safe side. Yeah, that's a high quality shot right there. He might have left a look at the 3, but he was so close to perfection on it. Right now we're on table 5, 0-0 right now. I don't see any scores up on the scoreboard. Just give me 1 second. Let me see what. I don't think I can quite see. All right, so Ruben with ball in hand here. Just got to figure out what to do with this 4 ball. gonna try and pretty good effort to get down there. He's just 1-0 over on table 5 now. Nice shot there from Ruben. Gonna make it tie it up at 1-1. All right, so can't quite get a vision on table 5, but while Ruben's racking here. Interesting, Ruben actually used the regular triangle instead of the magic rack. And he's gonna, didn't quite get it up and get it tight enough in there by the looks of it. Make for an interesting way for this rack to play out. All right, Miguel's trying to get all tucked up in behind that 7 ball. Looks like he's got pretty good coverage there. Gonna force Ruben to make a kick at this. Yeah, Ruben's got some to think about here. I don't know if he can get quite past that 4 ball going that way. Obviously, kind of he's shooting it. Look from the top here and see what he's, there you go. Okay, so he's gonna get 2 rails into the 1 ball. Might get a fortuitous roll. What a great return shot. Not only is Miguel hooked on the 1 ball, he's also corner hooked and being able to run around that 5 ball. So this is going to be an interesting one. Let's see what he's going to do here. Yeah, so still 1-0 over there, Matt. They're playing the second rack. I can see their score from where I'm sitting, so I'll try and keep you updated as we move along through it. But yeah, 1-0 right now. All right, looks pretty good. He's going to get enough. Yeah, to a really good return shot there. Yeah, Matt, unfortunately, I don't think Bud Tour has a live scoring, you know, kind of like a digital pool does, or a couple of the other tournament running softwares. All right. I don't, Matt. I'm sorry. I didn't see who actually won the last rack. Let me see if I can find out for you, though. All right, well, Miguel's left a shot on the one ball, but again, the problem being here is the two being tied up. And I think Ruben's actually looking at the carom. Yeah, this is live now, Whole Hustler. It is. We're down to the final 6 players here in the mini tonight, starting the Texas Open week. All right, Miguel with ball in hand. Sorry, I was trying to look up some information just to make myself a little more valuable here, but yeah, so Miguel's gonna go. Miguel's gonna go up 2-1 here. Yeah, I believe Matt. I believe it is. Jason is up 1-0. All right, give me a minute, folks. I'm gonna step off real quick and be back in 2 minutes. I'll let you watch this match. All right. I am back. Sorry, I had to step away from the table just for a minute. And Matt, we're tied up at 1-1 over there on table 5, just so you know. All right, we got Miguel here. Yeah, it was going to be an awful thin one. Yeah, it was. 4 ball got tied up there by the 5 ball. I don't believe it'll go into that corner if he does make this 3, but tough little back cut shot anyway. I think you just find the safety here off the 3 ball. Kind of if you make the 3 ball, you're really shooting to nothing other than trying to figure out a tough safety around the corner pocket there. Yeah, he's going to try and get behind this little wall that the 4-5's made. I don't know if he's quite got it hard enough, but he certainly got the 3 ball in a safe spot. I believe Miguel's going to look at that same angle. Yep. Yeah, I hear you, Matt. All right, so came in on top of it there. I like the shot. He was trying to get coverage with the 9 as well. So Ruben can see almost half of this 3 ball, so he could probably play the same line again. Put the 3 up. No, he went for the kick. Trying to get maybe a little kick and stick behind the 9 there, but yeah. Miguel just going to stitch him up behind the 9 ball here. Get the 3 ball down into a place where if you do get ball in hand, you can break that 4 ball out. What he's looking for. Yeah, good shot there.
If I'm driving a black Range Rover parked out there along the street, you're in a bad zone. You're going to get towed and get a fine. Whatever. Better go move it.
All right, Ruben looking at this kick. I think he has enough of a line where he can get behind this 3 ball and kick the 3 ball up the table without risk of scratching of it. Speed control is key here. I think the line's not that difficult. Yeah, good shot. And not that bad because the 3 does not go past the 5-4. And he doesn't give up a second foul. All right, so it looks like Jason went up 2-1 over Lucas over on table 5 there. Interesting position here now for Miguel. Yeah, he's going to be. All right, good shot there. Nice control of the cue ball. There is a two-railer around this corner. Kicking everything out to the open. There you go. And he's going to send that 3 ball up the table there. 4 ball still tied up there by the 5, of course. So I don't, I'm not worried about running out. You know, these little short races to 3 like this, I mean, anything can happen. So I don't know if you take on, I mean, you know, in our weekly tournaments, I'd see people take on this cross bank of the 3, which would run the cue ball sort of up and down the table, down towards the 4 ball. Miguel might want to think about it. I mean, he can get the cue ball between the 7 and the 9 pretty easily, but I think he's just going to try and draw back a little bit. He gets where he can play the safe off the 4 ball. Oh, no, he's going to play the safety around the table. All right, so he just replaced the 4 ball with the 3 ball, and yeah, Hexagon, it might not make the most exciting of pool to watch, but it is an integral part of the game, playing these safeties. And again, short races to 3, you don't want to make the mistake because any one of these guys can just run out. You leave them any kind of positioning. All right, Matt, so just so you know, Lucas has a shot on the 9 ball here. He's not liking it. He's 50-yard lined between the long rails. 9 ball's almost on the spot. But he does have a shot at the 9 ball here. You just got to watch out for the scratch. I know you guys can't see it on the stream. I'm just kind of giving an update on table 5 for Matt. He's out there watching his buddy. Lucas is over here playing. And Lucas makes that 9 ball. So he's going to tie it up at 2-2 and have the break for the match. Yeah, Ruben played it really smart. He's going to get a fortunate kick with that 7 ball. But yeah, Lucas Taylor and Jason Casebolt are playing on one of the other tables over there. We're on table 5. So all knotted up at that table. Back to this match. Again, Ruben made a really nice kick in from behind the 3, and it kicks that 7 ball in. It's a really, really tough cut on this 3 ball. Just sort of slice it into the side pocket there. I don't know if that's quite the right shot, or do you just play the running bump? You know, bump up behind the 5 ball. You just got to make sure you get the 3 to the end rail. He does have an angle. He does have a line for that. I don't know if I like the cut in the side pocket. Looks like he's just going to play the safety. Just a little slow roller right up behind the 5 ball. Yep, good shot. Oh, he didn't touch the rail. I thought he got the rail, but he didn't. That's unfortunate. He was so close. All right, so there's Miguel. Get the ball in hand. I think the only challenge here for Miguel might be where that 9 ball's sitting. It looks like it's far enough up the rail from the side pocket that he can go either side of it when he gets there. All right, so we're just going to overrun this 5 ball a little bit. Take a minute to pay attention now. Yep, I'm just going to run it around the table. Yep, make sure you miss that scratch. Nice shot. Yeah, very nice shot there. We get shape on this 8 ball. Again, he can go either side of this 9 ball. Yep, looking at the line just to sort of come off that rail and come down about where his elbow is. Yep, perfect. Nice shot, nice speed control. All right, there you go. So Miguel's going to take this one out 3-1. Nice, nice shooting, Miguel.
Miguel, Salvia, and Nick DeLeon, table 1.
Hang out right there, Miguel. All right, we're going to go with Miguel, Salvia, and Nick DeLeon are going to be the next up on the stream table. I think this is the only way I get to see the other table over there at table 5 for you, Matt. Yeah, that's the best view I can get for you right now out of the cameras that I've got available. Jason at the table, over on table 5 there. We got these guys getting ready to lag it up. All right, so Miguel's going to win the lag. All right, so I do have to switch back over to the mainstream table here. That's the bracket. I just put it up in the chat for you. That's the bracket for this this tournament. All right, so back over to this. Miguel got himself in a little tough position here. How he wants to stroke this thing. Get the extension out so he has a little better control over it. All right, well. Matt, we're down to the 9 ball over there. Jason's got a shot on it, but he's 50-yard lined himself here. I think the only shot he's got is either to bank it in the side or to play the safe. Looks like he's going to take on the bank hill, but Miguel doesn't get the action he's looking for. It's a tough shot when you're off balance and on the extension. All right. Table 5's match. Jason shooting the bank for the win. Yep, fired the 9 ball in. A good match over there on 5, but Jason's going to take that one. And he's trying to get in behind that 6 ball. He just gets enough coverage on it. I think he's got just enough coverage where you can't see the edge of it. Can either swerve around it a little, which, yeah, it looks like what he's going to do. He's going to jump. Okay, he's got the jump cue in hand. Just take it right on. Yep, good try. He's going to get it back up the table. It might. Okay, so it doesn't pop out enough, but it leaves Miguel with a safety here. We can try and get it up in behind the 5 ball and hold it. I don't know if he quite has enough room to get the 3 ball that far out of the way, speed-wise. Just gotta make sure you don't scratch this one, but if that's the way you're playing, but let's see what he does with it. Yeah. All right, well, he's gonna get the 6 ball coverage. I don't necessarily know whether he's trying to get in the jaws of that pocket. I certainly think not. Anytime, Matt. We appreciate you hanging out and watching. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, and share with all your friends. Again, this is the first time that the Texas Open is completely free for watching. Nick makes a really, really aggressive jump shot. Almost makes that 3 ball. A little weird angle here on this 3 ball, it looks like. Yeah. But should be able to slide this in and just run up the table and back down. And speed control being the key. Don't think there's a risk of scratching. I think the 3 ball is just far enough out where it can just run straight up and down. He could also play it to the corner with a bit of draw there and just try and stun it short of the side pocket. Looks like he's taking on the cut in the side. Yeah. Oh, it rattles it. Okay, well, he's got a tough one here. I don't think he can. Yeah, he's going to try and cut it in. He looks like he has enough faith in the spin and the cut. Wow. That is razor thin. Not going to get rewarded for it, but the tough leave on the 4-ball now. Yeah, he's got to take some time to think about this one. He can play it to this top right corner, but all right, let me move you back over to the other camera. I'm sorry about that. So yeah, he can play it over to the top right corner and just sort of draw it into this rail, into the long rail. Tough shot though. Gonna play the percentages here, I think. And he's not going to get the percentages. He's going to leave it wide open over the pocket. He was looking to get some, I think he was looking to get some coverage out of the 6-ball. I don't think he was playing the carom into the 5. I think he was actually trying to get in behind the 5. Came out far enough to get on the 5. He's just going to go. Which way is he going to go with this? Round 2 rails. Yeah, he's going to come up a little shorter than what he wanted, but he should be okay to get down here to this 8-ball. Just about speed control at this point. And just a touch of left-hand English on it. Again, speed control just to get down onto this 8-ball. Yeah, well, he hit that pretty aggressively. Maybe he felt he needed to do that to not scratch in the side, but yeah, done well to get there. Yep. Get it out there and take the tougher shot on the 9-ball. Yeah, well done. Nice solid shot. Just, I tell you, watching Miguel play last weekend during the tune-up that I played in, and then you know, watching the couple of matches tonight and seeing him play a couple of times this week, his mechanics are really good. He had a very good demeanor into. Just consistent. I mean, I mean, they're good, of course, but just very consistent. And yeah, I actually enjoy watching him play there. So let's update this scoreboard. Get you pop back up with me. Miguel's got 1. Oh, got a bad kick off that cut break, and he's going to scratch. Did make the 1 on the side, just a really unfortunate kick of the cue ball there. So looking at what we got left, first you have this match going on, Nick and Miguel. And the other match, Gorst and Jason Casebolt. They're holding up Feder and Jason so they can play the stream table after this match, I believe. Yeah, Feder's currently over on table 3 with Vitali. They're playing. I think they're actually playing 3 cushion on the 9-foot. Yeah. Which is funny because we actually have 3 cushion tables here. Or they might be playing Taiwanese carom. Not sure. They're playing some form of a carom game anyway over on that table. Jerry, no, they're not playing. It's just him and Vitali are playing carom over on one of the other 9-foot tables. And then Patrick, how many tables are streamed for the Texas Open this weekend? So currently we only have the stream for this one table. I do have a couple of other cameras for table 2, and you can see some of table 5. But as far as the actual stream, just this one table. We were talking about doing a separate stream for table 2 with that camera. That camera's currently mirroring itself, so it's like a reverse image almost, if you will. So we're gonna have to fix that tomorrow. All right, so Nick gets that one. Gonna knot this one up at 1-1. All right, so Nick's gonna make 2 balls on the break there. Get a really good shot on this 2 ball. Yeah, Paul. Yeah, Vitali's game has definitely come up. I mean, he was obviously a great player when he won his first Texas Open there, but yeah, it's been fun watching his game progress over this last year, 2 years. I was actually real fortunate. I got to play him in the One Pocket event here at the Open last year. I lost, but we went to the hill and it was fun and great experience. Comes off pretty straight on this 8 ball here. Yeah, tried to force a little angle on it there. Gonna get some coverage there. It's a real fortunate roll. So my name is Michael Heaps. I play here regularly at Skinny Bob's. Ran tournaments at Betsy's Billiards for a couple of years, 2.5 years, almost 3 years. Yeah, definitely very regular here.
What's up?
Hey, Tommy. What's going on, brother? I'm doing great, man. Good to see you. Got me doing streaming duties, but we will definitely play. We will definitely get some three cushion in.
That's right. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, man. Hey, good run at the Open there.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Had my chances.
Yeah, absolutely. I was watching.
Thanks.
Yeah, man. Always good to see it. You gonna be? Are you? You're playing Scotch doubles tomorrow? Yeah. Oh yeah, because I did call your name, and I did the Calcutta tonight as well.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll get together and play some. Look forward to it, man. Yeah, all right, brother. Tiedemann, yeah. Sorry, I was talking to Tommy Tokoff there, snuck up behind me and just. All right, tree topped over this 9-ball here is just a really good stroke. He's got a little angle on it, so all he's just make a nice roll on it. Take what you get. All right. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. All right, so he gets it to hold up from going in the pocket. Just did I know that no player has ever won the Texas Open 7 years in a row? That's an interesting fact. I think I'd never really thought about it about 7 years in a row. All right, nice shot there, Miguel. That's a really good shot, stroke on that 9-ball. The 8-ball was tough, you know, tree topped over that 9. Having to come back down the table. Made a really good shot on that and just sort of forced the 8-ball in. But, you know, took what you got on the 9-ball, and it was a tough shot, and he just buried it right in the middle of the side pocket. Yeah, Paul, I don't think I was quite aware that no players ever won the Texas Open 7 years in a row. I was trying to think about the list of players that have won it, you know, off the back of all the shirts you see running around here all the time. I own a couple of those shirts myself, and doing a little bit of research on the history of it, like before my time being around here. Great names on that list, though. And I guess while we're talking about, you know, making runs of wins at the Texas Open, the only player that's got that opportunity right now would be Vitaly as he defends last year's win. Was that what it was? Vanover did 6 in a row? Okay. I couldn't remember, like I said, I was trying to sort of memorize, you know, from memory, think about the back of the T-shirts, and I knew Bob's name was on there a bunch. All right, so there's the push out to the jump position. Is he gonna jump it or is he gonna kick at it? So I think I'm supposed to know who Chalkbox Productions are. I'm sorry if I don't recognize the handle. It'll make me get out my pocket computer and look it up. All right, so Miguel back at the table after Nick hung that 3 ball up there a little bit. Well, hey, Joey. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, all is well. And Chalkbox, I've just looked you up, and I'm gonna join the group there and find out what you're about there. I'm all about promoting the sport, and I just took a quick glance at your Facebook there. So yeah, no, it's awesome. Look forward to checking out some of the content. Calvin Harcrow, okay. No, you can certainly come over, Hector. Excuse me. Yeah, you just pay entry at the door. There's no, you know, the seats up here on the bar looking down on the tables, those are reserved seating and paid for seating, but we have the grandstand over here, holds about 50 people. And then just sort of open standing room kind of thing. Texas Open Trivia Night, yep. I'm gonna have to do some studying up before I get back on the stream there. All right. Miguel's gonna get. All right. He's gonna have the force to shoot this one in the corner here, but shouldn't be a problem for him. Nick will look back on this and, you know, again, just the 2 mistakes. You just can't make them at this level with short race to 3, but we'll definitely see a bunch more about it this weekend. All right, so Miguel's going to take that one down. I don't know if I'm going to make it all the way to the finals, folks, but we're trying to hang on. Well, Chalkbox, definitely stop in. Hey, Daniel. Yeah, it's been a long day, brother. I worked all day, and I start work at 7 in the morning, so I leave my house at 6 in the morning. Yeah, no, it's been a long day. But yeah, we're hanging out and enjoying some pool, some great matches. All right, we're going to go next up on this one. So Miguel gets that one. 3-1. Like I said, Nick will look back and go, well, had his chances, just got away from him. Yeah, back to Chalkbox. Be very cool. Have you swinging at Skinny Bob's. Introduce yourself to Shayla and the crew. We do. I don't know what days you're going to be in town, but we do a weekly Friday night, Saturday night tournaments here. It's race to 4 winner side, race to 3 elimination side. Again, bunch of killers in the house, and you know, $20 weekly tournament. We have the 2-3 cushion tables. Usually that's where you'll find me. Right now, Daniel, we are down to the final 3. Yeah, final 3. So we got Miguel Salvia, who you just saw win that one over Nick DeLeon. And then the next match coming up here, which I'm just trying to change my scoreboard over now, is going to be Feder Gorst and Jason Casebolt. So let me get these names changed over real quick to the scoreboard. I am fading fast though, Daniel, and of course I do have an hour drive home from here. Oh, cool. Okay, I understand now, Chalkbox. Yeah, Shayla was talking to me about the Evo Sports. Yeah, it'd be cool when you come in, be able to get face to face with Shayla. Yeah, Shayla's done a great job with promoting the streaming here and just you know, making pool more accessible. Again, being able to do the stream free this year is huge. Yeah, we're definitely excited about moving forward with being able to stream more. Yeah, just being more involved in it. So, all right, here we go. Feder and Jason. Gonna lag it up here. Thanks, Daniel. I appreciate it, brother. Look forward to seeing you this weekend. I hope everybody is enjoying the stream, even if you're having to tolerate my commentary. No. I just love hanging out with you guys and checking out this great pool. All right, Feder's going to get the break here. I was talking to Feder earlier about his stint, his second stint on the Joe Rogan podcast. I think it was 2 years ago was the first time he was on it. All right, Feder's gonna not make the 1 ball, but he did make the 3 ball there. He's not gonna have much of a shot on the 1 ball, so expect him to find some kind of safety here, unless he's just gonna fire this bank in. Who knows? It was pretty wired, you know, for one of the best in the world. Yeah, I was super stoked when Chalkbox when I found out that, you know, the stream was going to be free this year, and I mean, I have the benefit of living here, so, you know, I didn't have to worry about paying for the stream anyway before, because I could be here live. But then, yeah, when Shayla had approached me about, you know, helping out with it, and I was like, man, I get the best seat in the house. And I get to sit here and chat with friends and watch guys like this play pool, and just like everybody that's in this event. So many good people. Not just good pool players, but good people. I definitely love the mix that we get here in Central Texas, especially. Great pool community in this area. I mean, great pool community out there in general, but in this area, and a lot of really good people promoting the sport. People like Lonnie with Backwards Billiards, of course, Shayla, you know, doing what she's doing here at Skinny Bob's. The owners of Skinny Bob's, Tracy and Kim, love you guys, love everything that you're doing for the sport, providing this great atmosphere and great equipment. Predator for stepping up with the sponsorship of the event this year, helping to keep that added money up there across the board. Yeah, just can't thank everybody enough. And certainly my small part in it. The best thing that everybody out there can do is like, subscribe, set notifications on so you know what's going on when we're on the stream here, and share it with your friends and family. We want to keep this, you know, a free stream, so. Oops, sorry, I didn't update the score when Feder won the first one there. Let me just do that. Oof. He tried to fireball him that one in. All right, Jason gets a chance at the table now, and I was watching him shoot in that match against Lucas. You know, again, it wasn't on the stream table, but it was in the next table over, so I was kind of watching both matches, and oh no. Tough rattle of the 4-ball. Diamond tables, you got to be pretty darn, I mean, you got to be accurate on any table, but these diamond tables, they will frustrate you, especially when you hit a little bit of draw into those corner pockets like that. It'll just, it's so easy to rattle them like that. Better with a nice sliding cut shot there and just get to perfect on the 7. Come around 3 rails, gonna shoot the 8 into that top corner. Just tic-tac-toe down the table. He's just gonna a little stun this thing down to the right of as we look at it. Oh. Caught me off guard. That's that one surprised me. Sorry. Well, he's going to get it safe anyway. I don't know if Federer's just going to fire off this bank or he's going to play it safe here. Yeah, Federer's going to get him back to just about the same position he started in. See you guys thinking that was game over when Jason missed that, rattled that 4-ball in the corner, but you never know in 9-ball, right? Especially when you get to this point of the game, that end game is. Well, yeah, that's. Looks like he got far enough past the side pocket there. Maybe not. Yeah, he's gonna try and bank it. Oh yeah. Again, one of the best bankers in the game at the moment. Which will be evidenced tomorrow as well in the Banks game tomorrow night. I think Federer's playing in the Banks ring game. All right, Federer gets that one. I think they're chalk box. I don't think he's just playing with his food. It's I think there is a fatigue factor involved here. Again, just listening to Federer earlier and listening to him on the podcast. He's been out on the road now for a month straight. This will be the 5th week straight. You know, the epic finals match at the Open with Aloysius Yap. If you haven't seen that match, anybody out there watching, that's, I mean, you might know the result, but that match was that was a pretty epic match, backwards, forwards. You know, I mean, there's, I don't know. I won't give up the plot lines as far as you just need to watch it. I did not, Michael. I was, yeah, the payout for the mini, and I mean, I I really didn't pay that much attention to it. It was really just about watching the pool, and I know the final 8 made money anyway. Well, Rhodey, we're looking forward to. All right, Feder gets it 3-0. Good shooting, Jason. There we go. We're gonna get a little selfie action over there with Feder. All right. Well, we're gonna get Feder and Miguel. Just clean up the scoreboard here. Or are we? Unless they decided to come up with some kind of chop. It looks like Feder's putting cues away. I'm not sure what exactly happened, but yeah, Yap is having an unreal year. It's yeah, it's fun to watch. So, all right. Well, it looks like that it should have been Miguel and Feder in the finals there, but I think they might have. What did they do here? Yeah, I think they negotiated some kind of chop at this point. It's awfully late. Yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning now, and everybody's ready to go to bed because they've got Scotch doubles matches first thing in the morning. And so I'm going to get out of here as well. But I just, again, want to say thanks to everybody that's hung out with us all night. And enjoy Texas Open week, man. It's really, really good. A lot of fun. So we've got, let me just bring that up there. So again, we've got action tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow morning we start with the Scotch doubles. First match is at 10 a.m. We're going to open the doors at 9 and let the teams get some practice. 29 teams playing in that. We did the Calcutta Fort tonight. I think it was just shy of 6,000 or something like that. And somewhere between 5,000 and 6,000 in the Calcutta for the Scotch doubles. Yeah, some good teams involved in that one. Feder's playing with Kim Sanders, the owner of Skinny Bob's Billiards, which that'll be a fun team to watch. You got Bastrop Senior and Jennifer Kraber playing. Those two have been playing together for 20 plus years. And of course, Bastrop Senior being the U.S. Open, Senior U.S. Open one pocket champion this year. So awesome stuff. Yeah, lots of good teams. Shane's playing. Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun tomorrow. So hopefully I'll be back with you tomorrow morning, and yeah, we'll get to do some more. And again, always remember, you want to help us out, do the like, subscribe, share, hang out. And again, just thank you to everybody for hanging out with us. All right, y'all have a good night, and we shall talk to you soon. Enjoy the Open.